So we're playing Nier Replicant. On the last stream, we finished ending A, which is 1 out of 5 endings. So we get to do ending B. Now the special thing about ending B is we get a thing called a Departed Mother's Diary, which allows us to go through the DLC of the original Nier Replicant. I'm going to get into the game just because I know it'll go to that thing. We're allowed to do the DLC, which we are required to do to get some of the, oh god, what's the word for it? Some of the weapons for ending C. But we have to do ending B first. Ending B is not going to be super hard. It just resets you to where you unpetrify Kaine. And we're going to get some extra little things to kind of help us along. And we're going to have some extra story bits to help us understand. Plus, we'll be able to understand the shades, what they're saying, some of the motivation, some story shit if you really care. We're gonna have to fight some nightmares. That's what the game calls the DLC, or the doors. I think that's what they're called. Yeah, there's an entrance with doors in it, and then those doors have nightmares in them. If you beat the nightmares, you get outfits and some other stuff, and you also get weapons. Ish, kinda. We'll figure that out when we get there. Oh man. Okay. What else do we need to go over? It looks like ending C is gonna be super like. Ending B is just play the second half of the game again. We won't have to do any missions because we did them all. So it'll literally just be do the story. And then ending C is do the story again, but this time have all the weapons. And then ending D is, hey, that thing you did in ending C, do the opposite. And then ending E is, hey, ending D happened, play it again. Which we'll get there. Okay, yeah, we'll finish all the doors really quickly. That's the only real different thing that we have to do. I think there's like 2 weapons that we don't have right now. There's like 2 weapons that we don't have. Yeah. Okay. And we'll deal with that when we get there. Is it called the Recycled Vessel? The World of Recycled Vessel. That's what it is. Okay. And with that, let's get started with ending B. Which I don't know what changes necessarily as far as story is concerned. Guess we're going to find out. Also, there's going to be like some novelization from Kaine and Emule. We're going to learn a bit more about Kaine. Like this interaction. Kaine's dreams, discrimination. Okay, this is new. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from the huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with a pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yo-ho, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shape of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or wait, you decided to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine decided to turn to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of an old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with his thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to run away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my God, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally stood in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touches my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Dima was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. The thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found her unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt that crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. I gotta move my chair, sorry. Having a moment. Had to move. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all of these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of that nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. Hey, Maria. The pain she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its constructions, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said the grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty little girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? You don't want to go to bed and go to school? I don't know what that's like. I don't want to go to work in about 12 hours. So I understand that much. Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. To thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Can you just stay in bed? You certainly may stay in bed, but I cannot tell you the consequences of your actions. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered to a million particles and vanished, seemingly taking away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. Okay, before we begin this, I'm gonna go get something. I'm gonna go water because I fucking didn't know it was gonna be a lot of reading. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need any help? I can get you water, or lunch, or, a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shade's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, but when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Hi, Spencer. It is a good game. Damn it. Crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small, pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. For those who have ever actually chopped wood in their life, your logs are not supposed to be different sizes. You try to make all the logs uniform because it makes the chopping easier. It is not easy to chop a log that is going to send your blade off to the side. It is how you cut yourself badly. Take it from personal experience. It's not It's not fun to watch. It's not fun to do either. I've never chopped myself, but I've definitely seen someone get close. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Yeah, it is a really good game. It's definitely a good, like, you understand why Automata is the way it is playing this game. With certain aspects this game picks up. About how, like, oh, why does Emil feel the way that Emil does? Oh, it's because some fucking trauma happened to Emil. And then you learn what that trauma is, and you're just like, this just keeps getting worse and worse the more trauma that you learn about. This game is not a happy game. This game never really has a happy moment that you're allowed to see on screen. That, like, actually plays out happily. And when you understand the implications at the end of the game, it makes the end of the game very depressing when you understand the intentions at the end of the game. Especially with how this game ties into Automata, which, I mean, I can talk about at length because I've described to friends, like, some of the backstory of these games just gets insane. And some people can take it, and other people are just like, what the fuck is going on? Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. Pascal Robot Kids is so sad. Yeah, and then, like, there's a lot of stuff going on in these games that, like, you have to read into a lot of to understand some of the implications behind, like, why are Devila and Popolas, like, the way they are. Why are they around? Why do they exist? Or, like, why is... Some of the bits with Emil in the second game that, like, I'll get into when we play that game. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a round, rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey, lady," she said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yes, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He clearly had been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my go," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha," barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. We're in the second, story-ish. I don't know how many stories there are, so... Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think that they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling the new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hand. "Your grandmother's an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up to her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked the grandmother with a yawn. Come here. Let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked the grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her neck and reaching for the paper. In her back. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You are as clumsy as me, and I love it. But... Hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It comes from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams. Separation. It's been like 30 minutes, by the way, of just this. So we're in good storytelling time. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burned or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As it often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts. but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots, with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked grandmother suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make it some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it under their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We ain't got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot, I don't know why you would have to do it today. We can worry about it some other—" "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is—" She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flower on the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful—" "Have fun, Maria. Have fun at school." "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma," yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it. What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked and slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if she was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just—" Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began, "maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching as she moved down the path. "Don't turn around. Don't turn around," she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look, and she saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick, black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling back into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingled with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind wasn't able to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her. A blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time, Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking for her to the house, and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped through the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of its claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with a maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard. Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she lifted the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck at her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's claw foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stood at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she can remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her eyes and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet, somehow, she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep, red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. That's a lot of kill it. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. So we're out of the visual novel section of the game for a minute. We will come back to it, don't worry. Oh, I need to check some stuff. Okay, so we are level 29. Our weapon's good. We've completed all the quests. We have 90% of all weapons. Oh, there were documents we got in the last one. Yeah, there were a lot of documents we got on the last one. Items. Still trying to figure out what to do. We killed it too fast. Our weapon's a bit too strong. I am thinking about turning it to hard mode. Kinase Dreams. Encounter. Oh my god. More reading. We're back in the visual novel section. Don't worry. I told you we'd be back. Gently. Weakly. Softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. If it was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo. She thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. You refused side quest before you continue the plot. I did the entire side quest in ending A. I have every weapon you could possibly get in ending A. So I only have like 2 or 3 weapons left to get, and then I can do ending C. So we have prepared the game to just continue. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. How to get the weapons? Some come from quests, not many. Other ones you have to buy. A few of them you get just by like stupiding into them. They're just in like chests that are randomly placed throughout. That's the guide that I'm using for it. It was a picture of her grandmother, real to life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the insect, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Oh, I should say for ending C, you have to have every single weapon except for the ones that come from Nier Automata. You don't have to have them upgraded, you just have to have them. There's 33 weapons or something like that. No, stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that, he cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Ha 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 ha. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and they began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not just let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at the arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding a left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have the body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Haha, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I am a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. He's an equal opportunity murderer is what he's telling us. But he's willing to, make a deal with Kaine for some reason. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So, listen, my name's Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now, get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said, yeah, I think this can work. I'm going to find that shade, and I'm going to strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm going to do the same to you, Tyrion. Tyrion, count on it. Is it Tyran? Probably Tyran. I'm going to say Tyrion, just be nice. Ha, laughed Tyrion. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm going to take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few more times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed. Corrupted. A freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, that word was hard for some reason, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
エミール、私を呼んでくれていたのはお前だな。
僕のことわかるんですか？
エミールはエミールだ。私は間違いない。
カイネさん、ありがとう。
おかえり、カイネ。
ずいぶん立派になったな。どのくらい眠っていたんだ、私は。
5年だよ。
そうか。
Shit, that's a long time. Any luck with Yona? We're still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord. By the way, this is for you. Is that a lunar tear? It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried. No, it's great. Thank you. Yeah, so they're kicking us out of the village. Yeah, so they kick us out of the village and everyone's just kind of like, we're gonna sleep outside. We've already seen this scene once, just for the record. Yeah. So they're gonna go to sleep. I think we're gonna get a dream. Oh, okay. We're just getting exactly the same stuff that happened in the last time.
カイネたちの立場を知ろうともしなかった。
So from what I understand, we're basically just going to have to do everything we did in the second half of the
同罪
game
なんだか
again. But this time we get like added little vignettes of like what's going on in their lives and everyone else's lives that aren't Nier. We get to see Kaine and Emil's like life. I think this is new.
カイネとエミールに謝ろ
I
う。
should apologize to Kaine and Emil.
謝って。
But
いや、
what good would that even do?
この声は。
Wait, is that?
カイネさんとまたお話ができて僕嬉しいです。
Oh, we didn't get to see this scene before. Okay. I'm so happy I get to talk to you again, Kaine.
そうか。
Yeah, me too.
カイネさんを助けるた
I
め
tried
に
everything I could think of to save you. You
頑張
know,
ったんです。一生懸命
I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
お湯を
Wait,
かけ
you
た
poured
か
water on me?
はい。
Yeah, but it didn't really do anything except make you all shiny.
石化を解いてくれてあり
Hey,
がと
Emil.
う。エミール。
Thanks for saving me.
ちょっとだけ
I
姿
guess you
が
noticed how I
変わ
look
りましたけど
different now.
辛い思いをさせてしま
I'm
った。
sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
でも
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know.
こうして
At least I can look at you whenever we talk, right?
そうだ。
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
私の話は
I'm not very interesting, sorry.
カイネさんのこと
Come on, I just want to know you better.
もっと知りたいん
Please.
だ。
分かった。
Fine.
私に魔物がつく前、
This all happened when I
子
was a
供の
kid,
頃の話だ。
before the whole shade possession thing.
私は
My body is
少し変わった
different,
体をしているせ
and
い
when
で、
villagers found out about it,
村
they
では
started
厄
treating me
介
like a
者とし
freak.
て扱われていた。
I don't know if they're going to get into what she means by different, and if they don't, we'll talk about it. And it's kind of, it's kind of really mean how the villagers treated her for this like thing that they had no right to know.
でもただ一人、
But one person,
おばあち
my
ゃんだけが
grandmother, accepted me just
私
as
を
I
受け入れて
was.
くれた。どんなに辛いこ
No
とがあ
matter
って
how bad things got,
おばあちゃん
she
がいて
gave
く
me
れ
the
ただ
strength to
けで
keep。going.
カイネさんにとって
She's really special to you, huh?
あ、
Yeah.
そうだ。
Oh, hey, that gives me an
カイ
idea.
ネさんの魔物つきのことや
Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession and my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
お湯をかける
Let me
のが
guess. More warm
難しいと
water?
もう
Okay, we can just forget I told you about
忘れ
that.
てください。
I'm glad my friends are having a good time. So I got to actually witness that in this version. I guess we witnessed it the first time. We just didn't acknowledge that we witnessed it.
眠れたのか。
That's because he left. That's why he didn't sleep well. He left and went and saw them out there. And he's feeling like he's going to miss their relationship. Sleep well?
ああ、
Sure.
目が赤いな。
And yet your red eyes tell a different
あま
tale.
り思い詰める
Don't
な
be。so hard on yourself, lad.
ポポルさんたちのとこ
I
ろ
need to
に
go see Devilo and Popola.
わかった。
Very well. Okay, there's a book.
なんだそれは。
What might that be?
これは母さん
It's
の
Mom's diary.
母親
I've
の
not heard you speak much about your mother.
あ
She got the black scroll and died when I was little.
すまん。
My apologies for bringing it up.
いや、
It's alright. I can barely remember her face anymore.
これは唯一
This is the only thing I have left of her.
これを読むと
Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
そうか。
I see.
だけど
But the final entries get a little strange.
奇妙なメス。
In what way? Well, here.
それは
Take a look.
おい、
Say there.
聞こえておらん
Can you not hear me?
おい、何をほうけているのだ、お主。
すまん。 何か夢を見ていたような。
立ったまま寝るとは器用なやつだな。行くぞ、あの扉だ。
ああ、行くか。
Why is our voice so deep? Okay, that's the door to leave. Proceed beyond this point and you'll be unable to save until the battle is over. Do you want to go through the door? Yes. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. That's the only one I know how to get past, I'd like to point out. The Black Scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Why don't we just solve this the easy way? Soldier of Salt calling forth white death. They are Legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Is this just giving us like really hardcore lore to this world? Because that's what Legion is like super hardcore lore. Come on. Oh, I finally got the weapon. Good. Fool's Embrace. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Yeah, this is just like hardcore lore. Do we have all the weapons now? Is that 93? What are we missing? No, we have all these. We have one more there and one more there. What are we missing from two-handed weapons? We have one more here. Oh, okay, we actually have 3 more weapons to get. Okay. Very dark in this hallway. This is a hallway from the, oh god, this is from the church, or the Lost Shrine area. I need to heal. I need to heal something bad right now. The black sickness stains the future. The journey to return to soulless vessels. Okay. Good. There's 2D section. Fuck. I was doing that so well. Fuck. Okay, I need more healing. I just jumped over the place I was supposed to land. I was right next to where I was supposed to be. Wait, can I go in these rooms? Nope, these aren't real rooms. Okay, firing slows me down. Okay, it's that. Got the Kabuki outfit. Oh, I got 1,000 experience points. Good for me. For the record, the actual swords in the game, not that good compared to the DLC like Nier Automata ones. The Nier Automata ones go up to 999 on the attack. Options. I have other... No. What is it in? It's under... Where the fuck is it? It's not status. Maps? No. Where is wardrobe at? I know wardrobe is a thing we can do. And knowing this game, it's gonna be in the weirdest fucking place possible. Disable entire HUD. Where's wardrobe at? Because that's how you change stuff. Let's find out real quick. Also, we have been live for like 2 hours, and I feel like I spent an hour of that just doing like this to the talk at the very beginning. Wardrobe Nier. Okay, Nier Young, Nier Adult, Nier Young is 9S. Adult is Yorha. There's the Kabuki outfit and the Samurai outfit. Kaine can become 2B or A2. Emil as a Samurai looks hilarious. That doesn't tell me how to... It doesn't tell me where they are. I just want to know where they are. I don't care about, like, what they are. I need to know where they are. Okay, well, how the fuck did I get to a link website from that that article? Where is the wardrobe? Once at the title screen, navigate to the options menu. Underneath the game settings and difficulty, players should notice an option for wardrobe. Oh. Okay. There's not a lot of... Okay. Interesting. There's only like the ones we're getting right now. These two costumes we're getting now. Okay, number 2. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not day, the one that never sees the night. I guess we're in the one that never sees the night. We're doing pretty okay. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Nope, it's not that way. Holy shit, my dude. There's so many. Stop firing. My God, there were so many bullets. Yeah, of course it's that direction. Is it this direction at all? Yes, it's also that direction. Door open? No, door don't open. Good, good, perfect. I guess we just have to defeat everything in this place. You better hope you just remember where all your, like, endings are. Oh, good, 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 good. No health solves or salves. Not a single damn health salve. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I should have seen that one coming. It seems we have been shut in. Fuck, 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 fuck. Why do you fire so fast? Why are you the way you are? Oh my god. This game, every time. Just like, up, well, you're shut in. Good luck. There's 2 enemies. Oh god, there's more than 2 enemies. Oh, good. Like a Toho game. Oh, I have two left. I have 2 left. Okay. I have 7 left. We're good. The song of man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. We're just gonna slice these guys. It's all good. Robots are easy. Never mind. I say that as soon as they start firing bullets at me. Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. There's no way I can defeat these with the things I have right now. Is there a guy in the middle? Oh, there are people, like, everywhere. Oh, got Fool's Lament. Good. That's the second of 3 weapons I have to get. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Getting some real, like, Dragon Guard 1 lore up in here. In case you're wondering what that actually is. Is it just you? You're the only one here, my dude? Come on, my dude. Oh, you actually have some defense. Got it. Fine then, we'll hit you the other way. They actually like brought out all the stops for the DLC. Let's go this way. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Can I get up to 50? No, I can't? Okay. These enemies aren't hard, they're just kind of annoying. Yeah, they're not hard in any kind of way, they're just kind of really annoying. I just slam them back into a corner and then like pin them there. Then they just stay on the ground the entire time. We done? Finally? God. They didn't hit me a single time, I don't think. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh, it's a rail shooter. Okay. And also the colors of the map make this look extremely hard to do. If I didn't have the yellow bars on, I probably couldn't see them because they're all in like the shade. I take it you have to do like a one around. Nope, that doesn't skip. Go figure. Look, it's not shady over there. Why are you spawning? Oh my god, there's up there. There's some that are like in back corners that you have to hit at a very specific angle and hope that you can hit. Yeah, the hint guide that I was looking at was like, yeah, this is an on-rail shooter section, and it's going to be really hard to see your opponent, so you better have the yellow bar thing on to show their health. Like, beating them super easy. The hard part is seeing where the hell they are. This entire section over here is lit, so... Oh. less likely chance they spawn over here, I take it? Yeah, we can't move at all. It's just an on-rail shooter section. Which is a weird thing to say about this game, because at no point has it been like on-rails shooter section. It's been a twin-stick shooter at one point in time, but that was it. That was the worst it got, was being a twin-stick shooter. Can you imagine losing a guy over there and having to do the entire trip back around? I don't like that stylized art. Obtain the samurai outfit. Go us! And 4,000 experience points, and recovery potion, and 10,000 gold. Or 100,000 gold. I don't know how much gold that was. It doesn't really matter. Gold's not super important to us anymore. Last one. You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It will be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 33. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Level 33. We're like level 30. What level are we anyway? So as long as this memory exists, as long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of the body. What level am I? Level 29. What is this section? I've never... Where the hell are we? This is the docks? Kind of dock section I've seen. Good for us. We did it. That's one down. There's, what, 5 nightmares total? The last one, it says, uses many, foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. The last nightmare, it says, use as many healing items as you can. Oh. All is paid. All is sacrifice. Okay. So we just have to fight off any shades that show up. We also don't have to find any... Oh good, it's just literally just fight. Seems we've been shut in, yes. Oh, man. We have 6 of those? Damn. This is literally just defeat any of them that you find. That's our only job right now, is just defeat anything that you find. Defeat everything that's in this room. Oh, you finally hit me for a good one. Oh my god, game. And now we have to defeat 3 of these things at the same time, and my camera's not moving very fast. Got them all. Obtain the spear, Fool's Accord. We can get ending C now. Now we just have 2 more things to go through. Defeat the waves of enemies. Okay. Do not bring back the light. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back. Let's get down to the end of the hallway. Get everything to spawn. Come on, this is how you want to do things. We getting experience for this. 48794. Seven on four? Yeah, we're not getting experience for this. Oh, it's this one again. The one they keep sitting after me, thinking it's going to do any good. Oh, great, they got another one. Oh, good. Anyone else? That was a rhetorical question, to be fair. Oh, a recovery potion. Nice. Holy fuck, he killed me in one go. I deserve that. That's okay. I like how it saves also after you do it.
どうし
My
た
word, something wrong?
何か
Feels like we're just woken from the most unpleasant dream. Know what you mean? This happens to me whenever I read it. We did get all the weapons right, though. Okay, good. All the weapons are ours. So all you get at the end of that is you get 10,000 XP and 550,000 gold. So that was some lore about how Drakengard 1 ties into this game. About the dragon, and about the giant, and about the Red Eye Legion. you know, stuff that everyone who plays this game immediately has an innate knowledge about. Obviously.
こんにちは。
よう意外
いいえ、
Okay, so they're kind of like, why are
なん
you...
だ
俺も
お前彼女
ちゃん
That's about the same as normal. Okay. I'm gonna go upgrade my weapons real quick since we can. I'm going to. I don't know if we have enough materials to like fully upgrade everything. Actually, no, we're not gonna upgrade. Doesn't matter. You don't get achievements for that. This is not Nier Automata where you get an ending from... You don't get ending Y for killing someone who's really important. Or making sure they die. This is not that ending. This is not that game. I don't feel like going up the easy way. These kids weren't here before.
ねえねえお兄ちゃんお兄ちゃん色
Oh. Yeah, I know who those two kids are. Okay.
なんだこの
さあ
Okay, so all of the bosses that we defeated before aren't here. Because there's Gretel who's supposed to be in that one and all the additional bosses. Okay.
ポポルさん
あ
昨日は
どうして
でも
Okay.
優しい
そういえば
ええ石の下
我
でもあ船
よ
Oh god, we have to do the boat. Oh.
船頭さんこれで
ありがとうポポルさん本当にじゃあ
気をつけて
Don't make me go back through their storylines. That was actually really sad, that storyline.
「船着き場には
水路かようやく完成したのだなこれで橋
Oh,
が
man.
進むようになるといいが
Yeah, it's gonna make me run back through their storyline, isn't
それ
it?
だけ早くヨナに近づけるってことだ遠慮なく使わせてもらおう
So I didn't know you could just like, if you... All that stuff is loaded on the same map. I did not realize that before. We just jumped up there the last time we were there. Oh, my dude.
や
その
ああ
The redback dude.
ありがとうあこの洞窟の先にそしてその先
行くぞ
I don't think there's any, like, special things that happen. I might just jump up there to save time. Oh. You can understand what the shades are saying now. Hansel. What do you want? Go away, dirty defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. I'd like to point out that there's an entire, like, castle in this thing. Someplace. as we determined last time. If I had gone the same way I had before, would it have still triggered that cutscene? Because I just went through the front entrance and then jumped over the entire building. I was just like, we're going up. I'm just going to cheat my way up here. We're just going to jump and fly all the way up. I might just do that again. But not like on the outside, because there might be a trigger on the inside of the Lost Shrine. I doubt there is a trigger, though. But I don't want to find that out the hard way. You again. Stop bothering me. There is a trigger. Okay. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? I... Oh, we also get to hear her inner monologue. Well, that's good. Perfect. Son of a bitch, it's the fucking puzzle. One sec. Nope. I'm not doing this puzzle like a 5th time. I've done this puzzle so many times. While we wait for it to load in, I will continue doing this puzzle. Only because I think this puzzle's kind of dumb. Can I have access to my keyboard? Cool. There's no, like, instant cutscene, so... Just gonna skip that entire portion. I've treated you all poorly. I've mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we spend the rest of our life... What was that?
カイネ、エミール、今度から俺も野宿するよ。
なぜですか？
お前らだけ村に入れないなんて、やっぱりどう考えてもおかしい。不自然だ。
抗議運動というわけですね。
やめておけ。
けどこのままじゃ俺の気持ちが。
ではその気持ちだけありがたくいただいておきます。この大事な時期に慣れない野宿で体調を崩したら大変ですから。それに僕、飼い主さんと二人きりでする野宿割と気に入ってるんです。
雑魚が多いな。
蹴散らすぞ。
Oh, that was easy.
魔物は光に当たると知るぞ。おびき寄せろ。さすがは雑魚。たやすいもの。
あの石像がボスだ。皆を操ってるぞ。
Oh, oh, that's sad.
泣かせるね。笑わせるね。やったか。しぶといね。あいつも頑張るね。
Yeah, he is a bit of a stubborn bitch, let's be fair.
くそくそ。おい、まさかあのでかいのに同情してるんじゃないだろう。俺たちはもう引き返すことなんてできない。血を求めて殺戮に走るしかない。俺たちには戦いしかないんだ。そうだろう、カイ。
Okay, this is the part where... Yeah, that happens. She likes to get stabbed through a lot. Oh, he's having a moving speech about his friends. He was just trying to protect his friends. Aw.
大丈夫かカイネ今傷の手当
We're probably about to read a bunch again.
この傷はもはや
ダメですカイネさん
なんだこれは
カイネお前も終わりだよ
カイネさんカイネさんカイネさんの魔物が
叩き落とすしかないよう
カイネさん正気に戻ってください
だな。やれやれ
Oh dear.
カイネ
There's an achievement for beating her in like a minute and a half.
カイネ
私
I couldn't hold it back.
はもう
I couldn't be with.
と一緒にいますよ
We're always going to be together, Kaine. You transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. Don't care how tough it is, we're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, I'm sad, I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you, so don't you dare leave me.
泣くな
Alright, stop crying.
ありが
And thanks.
とうもう
I'm alright. After getting stabbed through the chest. And then getting into a fight with us. Over there. Mysterious stone fragment.
使えるやつだ
Let's go ask Popola. So everything's pretty much going to function exactly the same, but now we're going to get like internal thoughts of Emil, Tyrion,
番号
Kaine. We're going to get stories about Kaine. We're going to get some background information, and the shades we fight, we're going to be able to hear what they think. It's a cipher of some kind.
なんとか
Can you
なり
determine
そう
its
か
meaning?
これは
I think this is the
魔
key
王
to
の
unlocking the
城へ
Shadow
の
Lord's
封印を
castle.
ちょっと
Take
こ
a
れを
look at
見ても
this.
らえる
Where did you get this? That's what I want to know.
わかる範囲の言葉を書いてみたの
That doesn't make sense the first time you play through it. It's like, why do you know this information? And if you think about it just a minute after doing ending A, you're like, oh, you're not telling us everything you know.
手に入ったのは石の神殿にあったことあと4つの石片がはまにえ
Sacrifice, the law of robotics,
記憶す
the
る
memory
木
tree,
忠誠の
loyal
ケルベロ
Cerberus.
このうち記憶する木あとの2つにえ忠誠
The
の
memory
ケルベ
tree
ロ
is the
スは
easy one.
何のことを言っているのか
なるほど
ん
各地点のでかい魔物を倒して順番に言葉を
手当たり次第
魔王のもとに
けど
さらわれたよ
でも
生きてる鳥
分かっカイネス本当は少し
はい
Yep, it's all the same exact information we had before. The kids are alright. Let's... The Baron Temple, is that where you are in the game? The Baron Temple? Or no, you're doing the side quest. Wait till you find out what sacrifice means in this game. It's a real real annoyance and kind of sad. Junk Heap's really annoying. Forced to admit it's
ポ
easy.
ポルさんがあのやかまし
Yeah, if you've never played this before, getting the sacrifice is a real annoying thing. If you haven't gotten this far in the game. It's your first time playing? Okay. Then I will not try to spoil anything more than me playing is going to spoil. This place is annoying the first time you come through. Okay, he's telling us about the tree. Oh yeah, we can go talk to... Where is she? When that woman appears here, we can basically go back in time to the beginning of the game for a minute. Okay, so it's gonna put us in a thing. Okay. The tree's having a moment. Brown. Brown 33, okay. Okay. There we go. Hey, my man. Oh, Spencer, for that specific key, what you're looking for in that one, I'll just tell you now because it's kind of annoying because it randomizes the answer. The thing is going to say, there's only one thing the boy could see. There was a girl that came to see him, and she had whatever color eyes. Whatever color eyes is the answer to the first question. Then the second question is, she had so many companions. Whatever that number is the second answer. They randomize it. I got stuck there for a few minutes. But man, what are you up to? How you doing, man? You're good? You playing anything tonight, or are you just gonna go to bed, or are you just like around? It's only like midnight for you right now, isn't it? You already finishing? What did you play? Pokemon Sword and Planet Crafter? How are you enjoying Planet Crafter? Legitimate question. I don't give two shits about Pokemon. Oh wait, I can just do this. Don't have to go through all that. I like it, it's very chill. It's good. I got sick and tired of going through every single like flip screen where you have to do a different thing entirely. So I'm just like, I'm not I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna go.
おうどこ行った逃がすなここで仕留めておくんだ
This room has no exits. I'll give you time to escape. The room that you put him in has no exits. Mom, why? Who's there? Who are you? I'm Khalil. What's your name? Military Defense Robot P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error, there is something leaking from your eyes. I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom. What is crying? Who is Mom? Doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead. My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. Hundreds of years ago? Really? 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, 43 minutes. 44 minutes. Aren't you lonely? I am incapable of being lonely. Or missing others. Or crying. I'm crying because I don't want to die. You will die? The humans catch me, they're gonna kill me. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Huh? Military Defense Robot P-33 will protect you. You're gonna help me? P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil. Oh, hooray! Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. Oh, that's cute. We killed this guy. Now I just feel worse.
ここならいっぱい機会がありそうだね。
これだけあっても使える機会はほんの一部さ
You like it? It's very chill. Does it have multiplayer on Planet Crafter or no?
慌てるな足元に気をつけて
大丈夫。
夏い
え？あ、
逃げろ
You don't think so? Fair enough.
やだ。お兄ちゃん、お兄ちゃん。
Pokemon is on my list of games, to be fair. It's quite a ways down my list, but it is on my list. Wow, that was scary. The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished. Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. The shades can have emotions. Yeah, Pokemon's on the list.
ロボット山か。あの兄弟に話を聞いてみよう。何か知っておるかもしれぬしな。
やあ、弟の
兄さんは
実は
そう
Been dead for 4 years.
そう僕なら
Hey, buddy.
何
実は協力あなたなら熱く
しろ。良いではないか。
These things happen the second time around.
だからいろいろある。しかし、
ええ、なおはいならよかった。必要な措置
Don't we already have this one?
必要な地下2階に分かったところで本日はどんなご用ですか
I
ありがとう
I love the thought of this happens the second time around.
地下2階に分かったところで
The book just being like, hey, by the way, don't think this is weird.
ありがとう。必要な地下2階にいる分かったところで本日はどんなご用ですか
Completely normal, just, you know. Oh, no, we can't. Oh, iron pipe. Fine. Okay. Okay, fine. It's F7, isn't it? We're just gonna set it to that. I think I should play it at some point, man. That game, Planet Crafter.
ありがとう。
Arigato. What achievement did we just get? Forging Master, I think. You've upgraded 33 weapons. And now we figure out what weapon's actually the strongest. Okay, one-handed swords. So we know that this one's 570. None of the default ones get that close. I mean, we have a 400. That's it. It's very heavy. 999. Fool's Lament is 999. And it has plus 80 magic power, but it's very heavy. What do we have for this? 836. And nothing quite meets it. Let's go. What blade should we learn about? Let's learn about the Fortuitous Dignity. Oh, it's talking about the war that occurs between this one and the next. Yeah, it's talking about a very specific thing. Fortuitous Treaty. This is A2's weapon. Anything with the words fortuitous on it, or Cruel Oath is another one. Yeah. Iron Pipe. This is just you talking about stuff. We decided to hide from the monsters in an abandoned supermarket. nice lady from before used a book and turned into a monster. Oh. Yeah, that gets into like some of the crux of what's going on in this world. The world's not very nice. We already have memory alloy, I'd like to point out. It's literally making us just go in here so we can turn around and come back. Because we have to come in here. We have to come back out. We have to go talk to him. We have to go back in.
兄は死んでしまったか。まだ若かった。
Rosen! How are you, Rosen? Okay, ready? What's a ship? A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. Yay, you're so great, BP. You learned so much. You have taught me so much, Khalil. You have helped me to expand my vocabulary. How has your day been, Rosen? You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we could leave here and go explore the world. Because we are friends. That's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun. God, this game hits real hard at certain points where it's just like, yeah, remember when it was really happy? Yeah, it's not happy anymore. Okay, we already know all this information.
これは完成したらありが
さて、魔王の正体についてわか
Okay, so we can't actually get the thing we need. She's gonna tell us that we got a letter, I think. Good, slept in, got some chores done, updated some stuff I had to put on hold 2 days ago. Tomorrow I have to decide what to bake for a midday snack. Rosen, you want to see a secret that I have unlocked in this game? Well, I haven't unlocked in the game, but that I have cheated into the game. I wonder if I can jump down there. What goes up must come down. I put the cheat on for infinite jumps. Oh, don't do that. That was bad. We saw things we weren't supposed to do. Where's the clip over? There it is. Wait, why is that stuff like loaded into memory? Why can you see any of that stuff? Why is it? I understand why the library's there. But if I flew over there, like the library is a complete thing. Yeah, there's holes where you shouldn't be able to see the ground. But why is there so much like texture over here where there shouldn't be? Oh yeah, the door doesn't actually exist if you come from the wrong direction. That's interesting. But yet, I bet if I go this way and look off in that direction, all you see is like the path leading up, and that's it. My light's about to go out. It's about to lose power. Oh, if you go too high, the game kills you. Like, instant kills you. Reminds you of the Knuckles glitch? What's the Knuckles glitch? Also, I'd like to point out, this is the roof of the building. You see that it is perfectly fine. But yet, if we go inside the building, there's a hole here. Okay, yeah, we know all this stuff, yeah. Yeah, they've shut them in. They're mentioning the word sacrifice.
しかし
We're on ending B, that's why I'm skipping a bunch of stuff.
あれだけその上
ちょっと
気にし待っているだけじゃそれに
そうまずは
Rosen, what are you streaming next? When are you streaming next, actually? I'm thinking I might split my streams into like 4 hours in the daytime and or 4 hours in like the morning and 4 hours in the evening.
まずは村長の家だな気がめ
But I don't want to compete with you, so I'll compete with Moonman all day long. I'll compete with Moonman, but I don't want to compete with you as far as like viewership goes.
あの村の者たちが店を出すとは随分と心境の変化があったものだな
変化したのは本当に心境なのか私には信じられん
里帰りですねカイネさん
里私にとってあの村は
Yeah, that place is a shithole.
カイネ
You're right, Kaine.
俺たちが守るから
守るなんて言葉は自分のケツの穴拭いてから言え
Love Kaine. Kaine's great.
嫌な思い出が近づいてきたぞ
Oh God.
怖いね
黙れ黙ってろ
Wait, everyone else is just listening to her have these moments? Wait, what? One sec.
私たちは望まない
Was such a well-known meme that the people who were animating a 3D children's Sonic show made a reference to the horrible quality Sonic game that was rushed. Knuckles would jump, and if you pause and jump again, repeat, you'd have infinite flight and get to scenes to finish the game's fast run doing the prerequisites. Oh, so like every single Sonic game. Every Sonic game that's 3D has that glitch. In some form. I think Sonic Heroes might not have it, but I know most every Sonic game has it. The most famous one is Sonic Boom. You can just do that glitch. Just casually. You don't even have to pause buffer to do it. It's just like there. And so like a guy who got the game like very early into its a release cycle was just like, hey, look, I can do this thing. And he presses like 2 buttons and Sonic just like starts levitating. But, of course, the most famous version of that is Sonic 06 and Shadow the Hedgehog, where you can just walk into buildings that are there in front of you and have a solid wall, and you just keep going. And Shadow is like how you speedrun the game, is just glitch the entire level. Once you get a certain power-up, I think you can just like glitch to the end very quickly. So you only need like so many points, and then the game ends, basically, for you. From happy talk, now back to depressed talk. Let's have that. We do not desire needless conflict. If we can continue to live with humans, then we can continue to live peacefully. But that young man will come. Yes, the young man will come. He will kill us all, women and children included. What should we do? What can we do? Always come by here every single time we're here. Oh yeah, if you don't want to be spoiled for the game, I would like not watch the next about 10 minutes until we leave this area. I need to get up to that house up there. Now, the way it wants us to go is go down this path up and then across that path there and then up to it. But what we're going to do is the easier path.
俺たち手紙の件に村長どういうことだ
他の者に裏の者に
Now you see all those people down there. We need to talk to the guard right where Emil is. Now normally we'd have to run across, but we don't want to do that. I'm not sure. Are you friends with Kaine? You say that? I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you? Indeed, our aim is to defeat every last one. Every last one? Okay, we need to prepare for battle. That guy is going to turn into a shade too.
でも全員じゃない人間も混じってる
That yes, some are still human. I only have one cheat on, right? I don't have like the kill people in one hit, do I? No, I literally just have the infinite jump mode on. It's bad when you have to track that. They're just super weak. That's a weak-ass blade for the blade you're fighting. They just want to live their lives in peace. Back! Back! Oh, they're just really, really weak. That's why I'm killing them, because they haven't had time to, like, figure out what they are. Yeah, we'll just the fight's gonna be really easy just because these guys are like day one, so they haven't had time to recover. Oh, bad thing happened over there. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, some of the villagers do actually say human. This is like a really good boss too. Rosen, you ready to see one of the weirdest bosses ever? Because if you're Catholic, you're immediately going to know what it is. This reminds me so much of like Cherubarim or Seraphim. The eyeball, just like seeing everything with tendrils floating around it. This is the thing we have to kill. Not the strangest boss in this game. Just strange of how it got made. So Rosen, you want to play this game, right? As it shoots its bullets at me. Fuck! This whole game is very weird, but very good. I mean, you should read into the lore of this game and understand where this game comes out of. If you would like, I can tell you what the lore of this game is, and you'll be even more confused. After this battle, and it's only if you're okay with spoilers. Now we need to go behind it.
エミール。
エミール、
ここは僕が食い止めます。今ならあいつを後ろから狙うことができるはずです。回り込んで倒してください。お願いします。
ここはエミールに任せて奴の後ろに回り込むぞ。
Come on, come on, come on.
奴は奥に逃げたぞ。
少し休んだらそちらに向かいます。
分かった。エミール、あまり無理をするな。くそ、あれだけの攻撃でまだ動けるのか。
合体した奴の生命力は侮れぬという。
Yeah, if you're okay with spoilers, I'll like just tell you everything that's going on. You did the Lighthouse Lady quest? Oh man, that quest is killer. It's really sad. And then you get told more about the Lighthouse Lady later on. You're like, oh, I messed up on one of the quests and I said the wrong response, I guess. Because there was a quest that I did that I just felt bad about after I finished it, because it gave me the answer of what the quest was going on. Man, I felt real bad about it. Ow. You ever kill something too fast? And the game definitely tells you you did it too fast. The game punishes you by making you wait out. Because this is the second playthrough. Everything's maxed out now. We have all the in-game stuff.
Boy, もうやめろ、エミール。
エミール。
いいな、エミールはおらぬ。ここにあるは最強兵器の本能のみ。
おい、やばいぞ、カイネ。
I want to let you know that if you kill Pascal in Automata, you get one of the bad endings. Immediately. It's almost immediate. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. Those are the dark impulses that override all my other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream rampage. Okay, before we get started into the dream that's going on here. Okay, you're playing both Niers at the same time? Don't play both Niers at the same time. You'll get so fucking confused. You play one and you play the other, and it doesn't matter which one you play them in. Don't do that to yourself. It's so... There's so much going on in one game that, like, when you play the other game fully fresh, you're just like, oh, okay. Don't play them at the same time. Play them one after the other. They are separate but whole games. Okay, so the lore of this game. At the very beginning of this game, we are in what is Shibuya. What is in 2030-ish? No, it's in 2053 Shibuya. That is when we are. So that is partially what's going on. We're in 2053 Shibuya, and white stuff is falling around, and like basically the end of the world is happening, and like there's these shades attacking Nier and Yona, and like you're being attacked at the very beginning of the game, what's going on there and everything. So that's in 2053 Shibuya. So in 2003 in Tokyo, I think in Shibuya area, a portal opens up from a different world, and a dragon and a giant like fall out of this portal, and the giant is in its throes of death, and when it dies, it lets out this white substance out of it called Maso. When Maso interacts with people from a different world, aka our world, 2003 Shibuya, it gives them a choice, and this choice basically either turns them to salt, or it gives them immortality of some form. It's not really made clear. And so they dub this thing called the White Chlorination Syndrome, because people just start turning into salt out of nowhere. This is the lore of this game, by the way, and it takes a lot. Now, that portal that opened up is from Drakengard 1. That is one of the endings in Drakengard 1, which itself is a sequel to Drakengard 3, but that's not super important. And also one of the good endings of Drakengard 3, regardless. It's weird. Drakengard 2 doesn't matter, though. Drakengard 1, a portal opens up. F-16 fighter jets kill the dragon, which happens to be one of the protagonists in Drakengard 1. And when it dies, it also like does this thing. A thing called Red Eye Syndrome starts spreading amongst the populace from these deaths. And when people get infected with the Red Eye Syndrome, they join what is a thing called Legion. Now, Legion just starts like spreading amongst the people, and I might be doing a really bad job of explaining these games. It's a lot in the lore of these games. Red Eye Legion starts spreading amongst the world, and it basically gets beat back by humans, which is why you see all these papers in this game about, hey, how do we create a magical weapon to fight back against this? This is what Emil is, and Emil and Halula are created for. I'm going to try not to spoil too much. That's what they're created for, is to fight back against the Red Legion Syndrome and White Chlorination Syndrome. And humanity is trying to figure out a way. Now, something happens with humanity, and they realize, well, we've solved this problem. Well, someone manages to go to, I think, Jerusalem. I think that's where it is. And reignites the Red Chlorination, the Red Eye Syndrome, which creates Legion again. And people are trying to figure out how to stop Legion. Well, they figure out a way of stopping Legion, which is the main plot of this game. And because of that, what happens in that lore bit, humanity does a thing which fucks them, internally fucks them up. Yeah, that's as much as I can get into without just spoiling any more. Because once you know the next bit of that lore, it explains the entire ending of the game. Which, we're not to ending 5, and I will spoil it when we get to ending 5, or ending E. But that is the background lore to this game, is Drakengard 1. And a portal opening up and showing up in Japan. There you go, there's your lore. We can get into more lore when we get there, or I know that, like, hey, you're this far now, but you're only at Baron Temple. Oh. There's a lot of shit going on that I'm not getting into, but that is the background lore. What else? Oh, the government, like, is trying to implement this thing that they have, which is why at the beginning of the game you have those books that are sitting around, and when Yona touches the book at the very beginning of the game, like, Nier tells her not to touch the book, and why you have your book, the government is handing out these books to initiate the thing I can't talk about that leads to this game. Basically, they're trying to, because there's the war against Legion going on, and the government realized there's a solution to Legion that exists, but they have to do a specific thing. They start handing out food to the people, and they hand them books, and the moment they touch the books, a thing happens. Which we have already seen a thing of if you read some of the weapon stories. This is all in weapon stories. We will get into that. If you know what a shade actually is, and that's the reason why we can hear the shades talking now. There's some other stuff going on. Also, we've got the Kaine stuff going on where we can hear what's going on with Kaine's internal monologue. This is Emil's internal monologue that we have here. I'm on the second ending. The fifth ending is new. The fifth ending is also like the true ending. If you want to get to ending C, you have to have all the weapons. Ending D, there's a choice for ending C. You have a 1 or 2 choice. If you pick ending 1, you go and you do ending C. If you pick the second choice, you go to ending D choice. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of it. The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. Oh, if there's anything else you want me to explain, I will. Just ask. I can probably explain it pretty quickly without too much spoilerage. Rosen, you should definitely play these games just for the story so you could try to explain it as well as I can, because they're still fucking confusing. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the wall of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it's massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps around the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No, oh no, please stop. Oh God, save me, save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petition, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who dared bring such evil into the world. And yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrist. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of this corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me. Could you please walk a little bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the fallen drops of blood to emit a strange cracking sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes," roars the man. Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blind..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Sir, stop. You're hurting me." "I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy. This weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making sure the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly against the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is even worse shaped than the first. Wait till you get to the end of Automata, and you realize the hopelessness in these games. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of a warm, gooey brownie slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blanks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in the room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashed his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. "That's the howl I heard before." Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. Rosen, I need your tips on, voice acting, because, water ain't doing it. My voice is getting hoarse. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation hall chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching noises emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull, ashen gray. Is it hard to get all the weapons? No. The hardest weapons to get are in the DLC area. Also getting money for certain weapons. Buying weapons is super easy. Like, just get money for them. Yeah, I struggle with that too. Giving your vocal cords to warm up a set helps. Yawning from the most comfortable highest note you can reach to the lowest you can comfortably reach. Yeah, I need to start doing like vocal warm-ups before stream. Because like all of this reading that I'm doing right now is very much a thing. And yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Also, I'm like losing oxygen. I'm talking so much that I don't have much oxygen to like actually do the job. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. A lot of the game is fully voiced. Yeah, except for the part I'm doing right now. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. That's why I leave reading-based games to the second half, so I have time to speak and warm up without performing. That's fair. I was hoping that I could start this stream and actually play it. Then I spent an hour, I did like one scene where they were talking, and then an hour of this. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world, with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single, silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Eri. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. Also, for the record, I play like 99% of all JRPGs in the original language they came in. So if it came in Japanese, I'm probably going to play it in Japanese. I play Nier Automata in English just because I can. Though I could play it in Japanese if I really wanted to. I should play Final Fantasy VII in Japanese just to piss people off. Because people are like, that's not what they sound like. Yeah, it's the Japanese version of the game. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love,
皆さんごめんなさい。僕のせいで
It tries to treat it light, and then it explains what's going on in the background. It's like, oh, shit, things are going on here.
俺たちを救ってくれたじゃないか。
That's really, really dark for what's going on.
俺たちは死んでたよ。
But he's not trying to begin Ubaruchi and try to depress you. He's trying to be like, here's a depressing subject. Let's talk about it. I think Yoko Taro's entire thing is about the hopelessness of the world.
もう
Especially when you get to the end of Nier Automata and the final ending. We could be done very quickly. Wait till you learn why people are bullying Kaine. Like, what the actual reason people are bullying Kaine for. Why she is so, like, just, like, hated by the people in the area. Why she's hated by so many people. Why she refuses to go into anywhere. Like, we had that very beginning.
ロボットや
Oh yeah, we still have that. Good. Oh, one of the weapons requires you to do a quest right where I'm standing. It's kind of a bitch. The sky has to be cloudy, and the easiest way is to go in and out of the Forest of Myth after you get it, and make sure that none of the shades are attacking the boar. And if you have a cloudy day and none of the shades are attacking the boar, you have a chance of getting the weapon. You still have to defeat a boss who's pretty tough, and he's in a corner, so like he can just attack you from anywhere. That's probably the hardest weapon to get out of any of them. Is that specific one. I think it's like, it's not Master of the Southern Plains, whatever the opposite one is. This dude right here gives it to you though.
見つかるといいな。
手紙が
Okay.
おね
いろいろせロボット
Okay, go back. I got sick and tired of having to go through areas. That's why the infinite jump's on. That is the only reason why infinite jump is on, is because I got sick and tired of having to like climb ladders. Just go up the easy way. Is this solid? Wait, is this solid? It is solid. That's really weird. Why is that solid? That's really strange. Why are those specific things solid? I bet I can jump down to that thing. Let's go over there. The boatman's not over here, though. If you understand how much backtracking is done in this game, you'll immediately understand why I have that on. I love the music as well in both. Yeah, wait till you hear Weight of the World. Weight of the World's like one of the best songs ever. Japanese, English, they're both good. Have I dropped any frames? No, I have not dropped any frames. Good.
その武器なら
なん
お二人におね
お
兄さんもういつ
あい
そうで
ま
Okay.
ここ
あ
For the record, we've upgraded the materials to the weapons to max. We have every weapon. You hate the backtracking? Yeah, so do I. There, Vice even comments on it in one. He's later on in a main quest. He's like, I just once wish we could have a quest where the recipient is in the general vicinity of the giver. You just like, God, it's kind of annoying to do this. But that's because they only have so much space to do like stuff in, so they have to use their space to the maximum. God. I hate that one ladder. Where is it? It's straight ahead. Wait, I don't remember if it's this one or not. It's not this one. This is for a quest. It's the other one. There's two ladders in here, and one's the correct one, and the other one's not. Okay, it's that one up there. I think it's B2. I think. Not entirely certain. Chunky B2. It might be that one. Oh, you're on, like, ending C. Or you're on the third time through. Yeah, you should not be playing these games at the same time. They are not conducive to doing that. Oh, we're in the right area. But if you want to play the games that way, I will not tell you you're wrong.
幸せなんだ
I would never do that, though.
兄ちゃんってやつ
Yeah, I would never play it that way. These games are not meant to be played that way. Okay, I'm sick of, like, the auto path. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. There's an entire thing up here? What? Did not know that. Okay. Okay, if I fall below that certain area, we'll be in trouble. What's back in here? One of the bosses of the game. And also a bunch of quests you have to do. Oh, god damn it. And this thing. Oh, when you're looking for titanium alloy, these are the things you want to fight. They give a guaranteed titanium alloy. You will have a time when you are looking for a titanium alloy for a quest and upgrade material, and those things have guaranteed drops. There are 2 quests that require you to have 10 titanium alloy each. And that way you don't have to fight these yellow robots. The yellows have they are a rare chance, but not the rarest chance of dropping it. I bet I could have skipped the trigger if I just had like walked into the room correctly, like I just jumped through the room. We're in the right area. Yep, okay. I wonder, can I? I literally could just jump onto the platform we're supposed to fight on.
あいつか。でかいぞ。気をつけろ。
侵入者発見発見発見排除する
I think we've soft locked the game.
足を狙って倒しましょう。
Yeah, we soft locked the game.
侵入者発見排除発見する参戦する
Let's find out when our last save is. No. Yeah, which one do I like better? As in what? Oh, god damn it, I have to go through all that again. Okay. Which one do I like better as far as... Okay, we still actually have to go defeat the enemy. We just left. I was like, I bet I could get up there. You know, it soft locks the game. Luckily, it will only take like a minute to get through here. Okay, we're at 3 hours 58 right now. I bet I can get there faster. We'll be there before 4 hours flat. If I had to say which one I like better, Automata has like the better writing as far as like the story and the side missions. I like the characters. I like the characters equally in both. Graphics wise, you can tell that Replicant has been updated sooner, I guess. I don't know how to say that one. Nope, it doesn't work. Okay. We're just gonna have to fight some battles. They're both equally good. I would definitely say it's worth it more to play play Automata first and then go back and play Replicant. If I was gonna pick it, though either order is good. Replicant gives you some information, and then you play Automata and you're like, oh shit, some things happen. And also you get to see Devila and Popola and how to say what caused them to be the way they are. I can't give more information without spoiling the actual game. But there is a reason why Devila and Popola in Automata are like moody assholes to you. And they're just kind of depressed about everything. Every time I do that, yeah, there is a reason why Devila and Popola are that way in that game, but they're not in this game. That game takes place I think like, this game takes place in 7,000 something. That game's in 2000, no, this game takes place in 34 something. 3470 something, 75? That game takes place like 10,000 years past that point. Or some ungodly amount of time after that point. But yeah, there is a reason why Devila and Popola act the way they do in that game. I should say they are not the same Devila and Popola that are in this game. But they're close. They're real close to the same Devila and Popola. Hey, this time, let's not fuck up. How about that, guys? Can we manage this? Can we not fuck up when we enter this last room? Don't jump. Turns out, if you go too high, you trigger the fight. Bet we could have ended the fight just by staying in that room and it kills them both. I can tell I like this world better in this game. They're the same world, you just don't know it at the time. What if I told you the desert in Automata is the same desert in this game? You're just seeing the world after it's gone away a bit. The library is also in that game, in Automata. Oh yeah, we would have gone all the way back to the Aerie. You will not see the library till like the final ending. And also the thing that happens in this game with the trophy case, that's also in that game. in the same exact place. And the desert, and the reason why all the machines dance the way they do is because they are trying to emulate the only culture they've ever seen. There we are. Triggered the cutscene. Took about 5 minutes to get back here. Okay, good. Come on. No autosaves is annoying. I lost progress to redo a few things. Also, I ate the fish, which kills you. Yeah, it's one of the endings. You also get an ending for dying in the opening cutscene. There's 27-ish endings, 26 plus one ending for the DLC. Your goal is to get the first 5. But the others are real funny. There's one that you get for removing your processor core, your CPU. And it's just like, that just happened. There's another one for blowing up in the bunker. And it mentions like, oh, at least the explosion looked good from Earth. It's real fun to like figure out where they all are. One of them you get for killing a specific character while being completely maxed out on every single weapon, which means you have to get every weapon and upgrade them to max. Also, autosaves being a thing is not a like a new phenomenon having autosaves. BB, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever. Khalil, together. BB alone. BB cry.
お前
お前さん
いいね、人間らしい、実に人間らしい。
その辺で
これからはいくらでも任せてください。
分かった。
Also, Kaine's a real fun character in this game. That's the only reason why you should play this game more than Automata, if there's any one reason. Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart. Maybe this is all he's capable of right now. Revenge is a fool's errand. Yeah, I know. Let's go get the last one.
魔王の正体について
分かった
We have to go use sacrifice. You know, I've been thinking, why was a shade hanging out with the machine? It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion. Do you think the shade has a reason for what it did? Actually, look, it doesn't matter what a shade or what it isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them. Yeah, the characters better than this? No. Characters are better than Automata. I was making a perverted joke about Kaine, which you really shouldn't, because she'll kill you. And also, like, every single person in this game is just like, oh, that person had a tragic backstory. Okay. It's always fun hearing from Yoko Taro, like, why did you put this person in lingerie? I wanted to see a woman in lingerie. Why'd you let 2B have a fat ass? I like looking at fat asses. Okay, Yoko. Meanwhile, you have, oh god, I can see him in my head. Guy who made Metal Gear Solid, I can't remember for some reason. Why the fuck can't I remember him? Kojima-san. Hideo Kojima-san, who's like, now the reason why Quiet has to wear a skin-tight suit is because it's how she breathes. Not the fact that I like seeing a woman in a skin-tight suit. It's because that's how she breathes. Right, sure. The idea of Shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. So you guys should be careful. What do you mean? The Shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you. That's not gonna happen. You are no Shade. That is correct, you are many things, hussy, but a Shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and screwless mouths. But I cram your face up your own asshole, book. Don't worry, Kaine, if your Shade ever takes up, I'll stop you. You will you? Thanks, Emil. I think a booth breath is just called a fart, though. Is it? I like if the guy who made it, and yeah, he's a character. Yoko Taro? Yoko Taro is great. I think a boots breath is just called a fart, though. What? Booty breath. I mean, Kaine is great. She's also got like a super foul mouth. It's great. It's fun. How dare you autocorrect me, phone? I know what I want to type. How rude. You sound like Janet. How rude. So who's wanting to go to a wedding? Because that's where we're going. God, the weather here's shit. Can we get the thing beforehand? Because I know it's here. Nope, it's not here yet. Okay. Oh, that's the Loyal Cerberus one. Yeah, Loyal Cerberus. We still have to get Sacrifice. Sacrifice is a pain. It's really sad.
魔王の城スポポ
最近帰って
Okay, go check out on the guy who's been doing the thing with the boat that we haven't used but one time. Which you use it whenever you're doing quests a fuck ton. And it's a little annoying to not have the fast travel around in the second half of the game. Especially when you're doing all the quests that require you to go between area and area.
前にも覚えがあるな
Okay, next is wedding. After this is wedding.
くれぐれも気をつけるのだぞ
First time we actually have to go into this area over here. First time we're going to Seafront this entire like playthrough. You go to the area, you go to Seafront once. I'm gonna defeat it just to defeat it. Fast travel was my favorite on Tom's. Yeah, they didn't. That technology didn't exist in this game. Like literally, when they made this game, that was not a thing you could just do in a video game. Apparently, I guess. Even though this game came out after Wind Waker. Wind Waker came out like 2003. It was a stylistic choice, I'm gonna say. Also a thematic choice. In Automata, you're androids. Your form just like pops out of a box. It's also Yoko Taro, so I mean, a bit of a weirdo.
やれやれこんな濃い霧が出たのは
Oh no, we're gonna learn about the story of what happens to him. This is gonna be bad. Eesh, I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that? What's it mean for Loyal Cerberus? It's a boat. A boat that wasn't there before. She's gonna tell us how her husband's not around.
どう
Her life's over.
一応
実は
Had a fight and he ran away from home.
結局巻き込まれたな以前のように酒場で聞き込みをしてみるか
Yeah, this is Granny and this guy, the guy that we're dealing with right now, are like two of my favorite like side characters.
今だんだし
わか
あなた
え
Wish you could just say yes, you know? Rosen, did I tell you about the server software I was trying to run? Every character is messed up or dies, or both. There is both. Both is a good option. Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it was one of those kids from town. But where are they? I was trying to run a piece of server software for my hard drive array. And it takes certain types of... It takes video files, and it reads what kind of file it is, and like what the video it is, and it like collates that into certain data, and it checks against an online like database. It turns out I have too many files, too many videos, that the server software broke. I had 30,000 files I was trying to load into it, and it was just like, nope, can't deal with it. I think I hit 40,000 at some point. Yeah, it didn't know how to deal with it. So I broke professional server software. The theme park and the robots are very interesting. I want you to think about the theme park and what they're trying to emulate and why the robots are like the way they are. Remember, the robots, the machines, the robots in the desert are trying to emulate the people in Facade. The robots in the theme park are also trying to emulate humans as well, as best they can, which just makes 2B real questioning about things. I don't think the theme park has a relation to this game. I don't know, honestly, though. There you are. What are you doing here? Where and who are you anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? It's okay. You don't need to be scared. Oh, you poor bastard. Yeah, so Rosen, I broke professional server software that was highly customized to what I do.
まさかあの喧嘩夫婦が町の名物になっていようとは。
驚いたな。でもなんとなくわかるよ。あの喧嘩っぷりからは元気をもらえる気がする。
正気か?
We have to go all the way back to the village.
Yeah.
Hey there, how are you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out, I brought you some bread today. Whoa, easy there. Geez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's going to take this from you, so take it easy so don't choke on it, okay? So what were you going to do on the... What were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Luis. Yeah, what about Luis? I mean, it just sort of popped in my head, but what do you think? Hey, guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Luis. Aww. Okay, continue going. I'm glad we don't have to go into the mansion.
前に奥さんが家出した時も南平原を探したな。
そうであったか。
あれからいろいろなことが変わってしまったけど、あの夫婦みたいに変わらないものが
I
ある
wonder.
ってことが。
I have to know.
あの夫婦
Can
は
I?
もっと成長すべきだと我は思うがな。
Oh yeah, it instantly turns the color. That's cool. I just wanted to know. That was legitimately just me being like curious about stuff. Can you see the village? No, you only see the gate in the first building. Does it load anything else in? Like, how far off is that skybox? Okay, there's that wall. You see the top of some of the buildings. That skybox is really far off. Yeah, you can see the top of those buildings. I guess it has to load in the bottom and it can't just like load in their fake roofs. That's interesting. I really like that. That's cool. I love exploring games, to be fair. What about this side? What's on this side? Is the mansion over there for some reason? No, the mansion's not there. You have to do this or else the game will think that you're falling too far and die. Yeah. Cool. That was cool. It's fun to explore games that you're not supposed to explore. I'm not breaking the game, to be fair, so... How many trips do we have to make to simply track down a single man? So I think I do from now and then. And I pray it's not the calm before some manner of storm. Yeah, that's when he says the line about, like, I wish we could just have someone, like, that's next to the person we're talking to. We've had all these conversations before. Hey there, Luis. Say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? Hey, you kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. You go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. Or what's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out here, so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound? Oh, you poor sucker. Oh man. This poor dumb idiot. How hard is it to jump over the city? You're not supposed to be able to go back there. And yet, there's an entire area back here. Yeah, there's an entire area back here you're not supposed to be able to get to. Why would you guys build this? There's stuff back here that you can't access. There's an entire section back there you'll never get to see. I'll never understand video games and the way things are programmed. Okay. You went to go check out the boat that everyone else went to go check out. I'm really enjoying just like, why the fuck is the game built this way? It's probably because it costs less just to put a building down
Yeah.
than it was to custom make a building. Hey Luis, I brought you food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh? You haven't been eating much lately? Are you okay? Well then, let's try this. Oh, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Oh, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in Town Lighthouse before she died. She used to hum the same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Luis. You poor idiot. Why? Why do you have to be so dumb? Sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too? Yeah. Is it a shade? Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing? What's wrong, Kaine? Nothing. It's just I'm sensing a presence from Seafront, something like a shade. A shade in the town? That's not good. So they're hiding this information from us. Like, the entire time you're going through the game, they're just like, there's something going on, we shouldn't be here. If I get on top of the boat, now I won't trigger the fight because the fight's not supposed to happen yet. Oh, that's right, because they're in the tunnel. We're just gonna soft lock this game as hard as possible is what's going on. So Kaine's just leaving the fact that she has a shade in her. Like, we know she has a shade in her, but we don't know that she's actively talking to this shade. That's what we don't know. Through the first playthrough. The beach shipwreck. Which you're able to walk up here before the main story actually happens. It's loaded into the game.
これだけ朽ちているのだ。どこかに穴でも開いている。穴が
これを溶かせ。
カイネさんが感じた。
Yeah, go inside. So were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, that's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? Might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Bit too fast there. Also, did you not notice the puddle of blood? Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. Sad to hear, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait. Is this blood? Oh dear, are you? Please don't say it's that time of the month, or else. Oh, baby, that's one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what that smell means. The ship is in poor condition indeed. Do not try to thrash about and bring its tempers down around us, hussy. Whatever. You sure you're alright, Kaine? You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and I search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process? Sure, let's do that. Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil. Emil's on the case. Come on, Tiny, let's get the lead out. And we walk over here and we watch them walk away.
ここに町の人たちがいるとは思えないが。
他に手がかりがないのだ。探してみるしかあるまい。おい。
I wonder if we have the door. Oh, damn it. Okay, we do have to get the keys. Keys are not something that we are allowed to have just because. You don't have to turn off the whatever. Light the lantern. Okay, we got an apple. We have apples because the husband like had 10 apples and just like straight up ate them all or took them with him because he's trying to feed the girl. Rosen, would you like to read? Would you like to hear about a weird thing that I learned the other day? There's a thing called spectrophilia. which is the sexual gratification involving
出口を
ghosts.
壁で塞がれ
しもしくここは人間外の通路に
Yeah, I learned that the other day because I think it was Pornhub put a thing out that was like,
この棚が隠し部屋の出口を
it was something like the weirdest thing that every state looks up, and I think Texas was that one. Like what are some weird fetishes that every state looks up? And spectrophilia was Texas's.
床の切り
大きな箱
金銀
いや
それはここでお
魔物はいないみたいだな
好都合だ
Wait, can we go that way?
者たちを見つけるぞ
I don't want to have to go through 2 different rooms. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, I know, right? It's great. Just glitch right through it.
白い
何か
I have to sing and cheer myself up. Where did he go? Why do I feel this way?
音が止んだな
これは
缶がつながっている
待てどうやら
もっと奥に
ランタンのおかげで随分と奥まで進めたな
I don't remember any other states. I just remember
それ
Texas's.
にこの明かりを見ているとこれは船が化け物に襲われ
Ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here while the monster roamed around the ship killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened? I cannot say, though the term monster might be referring to a shade. These are the rooms we didn't get to go in the last time.
大きな
ライスオン
料理そう
ああ旦那さんを見
そう
Oh, internet. Chill out there. Okay, we only dropped 30 frames. We only dropped 1 second worth of frames.
奥の
Another apple.
またリ
これも
ともかくこのい
Good. Good.
おい
ここは
どうや
落ちた時に
あれは
シロ
Yep, found the lantern. Oh dear, look at the bodies.
町の
They're all people from town, and I fear the missing ferryman.
そんな
Oh no,
嘘だ
this can't be for real.
嘘だどうして
Why?
どうしてあの人
Why did everyone have to? God damn it.
カイネが感じた気配もう
Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of this body? I just wanted to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want him to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So if I could just eat more people, maybe then I could become human. Aww.
あ
エミール
はい壁の下の真っ暗な階から
すまなかった
あ
A little better sorry for the trouble.
今度は
ところでカイネ
The presence you sense. It's on the floor above us.
丸められた。
どれ手紙
Okay.
どんどん匂い
Smells
が強く
getting
なって
ripe.
るな。気分はどうだカイネ。
いいはずがないだろ
No, 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 no. Rosen, shouldn't you be getting sleep sometime
町
soon?
の者たち
It's 4:08 a.m. I have work in 8 hours. Are you just intrigued in this game? Morning, Alexa. I'm in bed, not feeling well. Okay. Morning, Alexa. It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
待て
Hold, lad. There's some child sitting alone outside of a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
こいつ
There. Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Rosen, you need to get the feeling better. If you need to sleep, sleep. If you want to stay up, I'll stay up for a while. I'll probably be up to like 5 or 6, or until at least I end this this ending. Because I feel like this ending's not as bad as the last one, like 12 hours I did on the last one. Things are finally heating up, huh? Could this girl be the presence you sense, Kaine? Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while. Hey, my man.
久しぶりだね
What have you been doing the entire time? Planet crafter?
配達員
Wait,
さん
you're the postman. What are you doing here? Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think that girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Also, still not noticing the blood on the ground. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but
つかぬことを
the girl is, you know, bleeding.
その子が
You got to
出
move
血
your
している
base. Did you put your base in an area that floods, like everyone does? Just body pains, getting worried it's happening more and more often. Getting old sucks, doesn't it? I'm telling you, you need to move while you still can. If we can get the money together.
包帯を
I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry, clearly across the line there. Forgot I said anything. Yeah, Kaine's time of the month. That's
そいつ
definitely a
に近
thing.
づくなそいつは
カイネエミール
こっちは何とかする
あやつらなら大丈
How was your sleep, Alexa?
夫船が崩れる
分かってる邪魔だあの穴から外に出られそうだ
It was meh. I had 2 days off and they were great. I was so happy. My boss tried to call me in my second day off because someone called in. And I was just like, oh man, that really sucks. I didn't answer her phone call or her text because I was asleep till 4 p.m. and she texted me at 3. And I was still like, nah, it's my day off. I did 9 in a row.
二人ともよかった
はいでも
あ
この日差しであり今のうちに対す
We better use this moment to prepare ourselves. Not gonna happen. You're doing overnights on Saturday? Nice.
バカな
光を浴びているのに死なないなんて。
いや違う。確かに奴の体は光で焼かれている。しかしそれを上回る速度で再生しているのだ。この光、何か来るぞ。退しろ。
これは歌か。まるで人間の真似事じゃないか。どこで何を吹き込まれたか知らない。俺たちを空気満々みたいだな。
Stand off to the side, stand off to the side.
Shokshiを狙う。
止まるな。もう一本も切り刻むぞ。
男のためか。けなげだね。哀れだね。
畳みかけろ。やったか。
Action shot. Alexa, I have a person in my chat who's trying to play Automata and Replicant at the same time. I called them crazy. Holy fuck.
あれほどの傷を回復しただと。
波の攻撃ではすぐに回復されるぞ。
おい、砂浜にさっきの男が倒れてやがる。奴はあの魔物の恩人だ。人質に使えそうだな。
うるさい。人間に刃を向ける気はない。
体の一部を槍に変えて撃ってくるなんて。
男を人質に取れ。みんな仲良く死ぬことになるぞ。
クソタレが。
飛んでくる槍の数が増えておるぞ。
分かってる。だけどクソ。
このままでは。
こっちを見ろ。こいつはお前の大事な人なんだろう。
これで終わりだ。そんな不死身なのか。
あれほどの攻撃を受けてまだ倒れるというのか。
やだ、僕怖いです。
奴が魔力を集中し始めたぞ。攻撃を止める手立てはないのか。
なんとかしないと。
おい、何してる。さっさと奴を止めろ。
体がクソクソ。
やめろ。
何してる。殺されるぞ。
この人たちに手を出すな。ずっと騙していたのか。この化け物め。
魔物の動きが止まってる。
奴の魔力の中心、頭部を魔法で貫くのだ。お前なんか嫌いだ。
1 week later.
ありがとう。
君たちには本当町の人。
Yeah, he's back to work.
それまだそうか。
Oh no.
夫は見つかったの？
Oh god, this is even worse now. We have to do it a second time and tell her, hey, your husband's dead.
それは
どうして答えない？ねえ、まさかあの人はもう。
To answer your question, Alexa, because that's what Driver Booster does. Driver Booster downloads everything. Even when you tell it no. That's Driver Booster's only job. God, tell her the truth. Again.
俺たちが見つ
嘘。思い出のカバンをずっとそんなの。
That's even worse the second time. Because now you have clarification for why he did it.
寂しく感じるものだ。気負いすぎるな。
We did get the sacrifice one, right? Yeah. Now we're going to a wedding.
Nanda, これ。
手紙。あいつが配達員に宛てたものだ。
汚い字だな、おい。
手本を見て必死になぞったんだろ
なんて書いてあるんだ？
そろそろあいつも起きる頃だろう。行くぞ。
Did they just don't tell him?
一つ聞いていいか。
なんだ。
海の魔物との戦いで魔物を脅迫してただろう。あの魔物が配達員のことを守ってるってどうして分かったんだ？
さあな。なんとなくそう思っただけだ。
そうか。
No more information than that. Okay. Do we ever learn that information? Not that it really matters. I mean, that's a private letter. Can we get up here? Is this a thing you can go into? This is solid? No. Why is this solid? There's no point in having this solid. There's nothing up here. Okay. That's really interesting. Of course, the stairs aren't real, but this character walks from that side and then turns around and comes all the way back. I don't know why those specific entities would be solid. That seems really weird. We're at 5 hours right now. Not doing too bad. We have one more thing to go through. Okay, so he's gonna tell me like, hey, we got a letter.
それと船頭の彼が船は
わかり
誰かを失ったとしてもこの世界は無慈悲に回り続けるのだな。
Even with those we've lost, the world continues to relentlessly turn. What a deep statement. What an incredibly deep statement. Did you know this area down here you're not supposed to touch? Sure, why not? Let's go this way. I wonder what this area looks like from up high. Oh yeah, there's a very rough boundary right there. From a certain angle, it looks like it's snowing. Oh, that's interesting. It's a really interesting thought process to be like, oh, the wolves. Of course the wolves can speak. Why wouldn't they be able to? Oh, the area that pisses me off more than any other. Good old facade. We can probably just skip over the facade. Let's save our game. 30 hours, 16 minutes. Just the most annoying part of the game is having to get from one side of this room to the other.
しかして
Freya. Yep, it's Freya.
そういあ
We've already heard all this stuff. It's all good. The night before the wedding. See if anything changes.
やれやれ。
白はカイネ
どうした？
結婚式などという
いいんだよ。
王はよくても。
この町は変な話だけど掟に書かれていないことは
そうか。
我個人の価値観からすれば
So nothing really changes as far as like ending A to B for this specific section. I'm taking it just based on this conversation. Like I said the last time during ending A,
何かし
明日の結婚式素敵だろ
I definitely get a feeling from just this conversation. I wish I was Freya. You'll find a nice bride someday.
お嫁さ
Huh,
ん
alright, a bride.
他に何が
I take it that Emil is supposed to be gay, canonically.
そうじゃないんだけどな
Yeah, that's not exactly it. Or he's attracted to the king. I don't know. He is gay. That way, Kaine doesn't like feel pressure towards him. Then again, Kaine's just like, you've gone through a hard life. I'm going to be nice to you and you alone. Meanwhile, I'm attracted to this dude over here, and both of us know that we can't be together. But canonically, he is gay. Let's see. Yep, he likes Nier. I mean, I like Nier too. Kaine likes Nier. Does everyone just have a hard-on for Nier or something? And just won't admit it? That like, hey, Nier's kind of hot. Everyone just has this hard-on for him.
いわそれに大切
He's an anime protagonist. Of course everyone loves him. Yeah, but like, Kaine is a tsundere to him and... Emil's a Shotokan protagonist to him. Yeah, there is that point when Kaine just slaps the shit out of him and just like tells him to grow the fuck up. I don't want to go up and talk to them.
知らん。
Can I just leave? No, I have to do this.
異牛と螺旋地さて
魔物の狼がいるぞ。
フェアさて消されきろ決定する
改ざん草あっちあれ
フェア答えよりる
たく
んだ
おようにかちすれてたく
フェア浮いてるフェア焦ろしたかりきたたさすとりたできたカリタカスキタイサイサしたチタケルタカスキタ改ざんトイキッチ歌 札を売ってぐっとよりぶってやりすかすきた。行くのゼルガーゼス。
よせ、気持ちはわかるが今追っても返り討ちに遭うだけだ。カイゼムヨリ。
アフヤルス
ね
ザルツザルツゼルガーザルツンとゾルキアーレル。
ゾテイおられきたごユリペルワトルカイザムタトデクラクルトデクゼルガントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラ夫と来てソードリリスダカイ。
That blood, very, very reflective blood. That's a lot of blood. King's grief is strong. I doubt he'll stand down at this point. Yeah. Guess he'll run off to take some wolves anytime now.
そんなわけないだろ。
What?
俺だって狼たちが憎い。
What? The blood? Without disturbing the blood or having blood drips? I don't know. I mean, considering they took the body out that direction.
戦うのさっき分かって。体中砂まみれだ。
体力を持っていかれるぞ。気をつけよ。
Interesting. The game doesn't expect you to be up here this way. The king is up there. You're not supposed to be up there. Also, you can't... Whatever. Yeah. The game did not expect me to do what I did. And it did not allow me to backtrack. We've only soft locked once, so we're good.
お前のためじゃない。フィア。
意見がす。
We're going to battle, we're walking through some blood.
カイザムゼルガ。
Okay, we've already watched this.
タティヒョアンテユアンダ。アンダ。
Should I... So Alexa, now you get to pick. Do I play Automata in Japanese or English? English? Okay. It's the only game I'll play in English. It's a JRPG of some form. I like 2B's English voice. I like Kaine either way. Kaine's a good English voice. How fast do you think I can do ending C for this game? It's just all that remains. The humans will be upon us shortly. We cannot make our escape if we move now. I hear you, my brothers. Well, you have to play the game from the beginning again. It depends. Do you have to play the game again from the beginning? I thought you started from the beginning of part 2. Who do you play in part C or ending C? I hear you, my brothers. I share your desire to die with honor. Your resolve is strong, and your pack thanks you. For the lives of our comrades, for the pride of our pack, death to the invaders. That just be, you still play as him? Okay. That's fine. You still have all your quests done, everything, right? What changes in C? This is their den. Sorry to ask so much of you. What changes with C to like from B to C? Thought I'd just do that for once. I was trying to see if you could. That's really bullshit. If you manage to get up there, you can just attack him freely. I'm only doing that because the fact of the matter is you can, like, this is the second time we had to fight this. Maybe because you destroyed their homes? That explains why it's loyal Cerberus. Grandfather. That explains loyal Cerberus.
好きですライ
フィーアはもちろんフィーア
クタイカイザム
やれや
ラーノアンダット
王様
すべて
Also, I saw what you meant at the end of the game by, hey, remember your save file name?
で全部だ
This is the last of them.
魔王のとこ
Now
ろ
we can find the Shadow Lord and Yona.
しっかり
We certainly can.
絶対に
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there. I realize what you meant by you have to know your save file name.
Popol ポポルのところに戻って話を聞くのだ
We probably shouldn't skip the church, should we? Or the lost, not the church, the lost shrine. Probably shouldn't skip the inside of the building. Because we can do that. But I don't think we should.
どうした
What is it?
これでようやく
So we can finally save Yona now, huh? This scene was not in there before. It would appear that way.
どうした
What is it, lad? You're quite the pensive look on your face.
シロ
Listen, I need your advice.
カイネとエミ
It's
ール
about Kaine and Emil.
魔王との戦い
This
は
upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough.
ヨナのためと
While
は
I
言
do
え
anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
今さら
Are you
何
truly worried about a thing now? After all our merry little band has been through?
おい
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
聞いていたのか
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
カイネ
Kaine, Emil, look, I just
私たちを置いて
wanted
い
to
く
leave
なん
us
て
behind?
ふざける
Why,
以
so
外
we'd be
の何だ
safe?
っていうんだ
Fuck that!
そうですよ
Kaine's right.
こんな僕を受け
You
入れてくれて
accepted me.
何
You
が
told
あ
me
って
we'd
も
be
一緒
together
だ
no
って言
matter
ってもら
what
えた
happens.
今度は僕たち
Now
を
it's time for us to return the favor.
恩返しと
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
だけど
But
あ
if it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free.
ヨナさんを
After we
助け
rescue
た後
Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own.
タイネさんの守りつきの
We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's
It's
gonna be tons of fun. Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
無駄に食ってやるか
I'm
ら
gonna
な
eat way more than my fair share, so you better get ready to pony up.
みんな
Thanks, you two.
ヨナを
We're gonna rescue Yona. I swear it.
それにしてもこうも都合よく鍵が集まるとはなまるで誰かに集めさせられているような
シロは考えすぎだ
しかし
罠だとしてもそこにヨナがいるのなら俺は行く
そうか
行くのか
You're really gonna do it.
村は噂
The whole
で
village is
聞き入れた
buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
本当
I
に
guess it's really happening, huh?
必ず
I'll bring her
ヨナを
back.
連
I
れて戻ってき
promise.
ます
あの
About that.
何
Yeah?
うん
No, nothing. Never mind. Popo that just loves to worry.
じゃあ
Anyway, you
気
be
をつけて
careful.
くれぐれも
Yes, do be
気をつけ
careful.
てね
ありがとう
Thanks. Knowing what we know about these two,
気を
makes this scene a bit weird. It makes it a bit more touching. Okay, I don't feel like going into town.
Yeah. 行きたい。
もういいのか？
Are we ready?
必ず
So I'll make it back
戻
alive,
ってきま
okay?
しょう。
It's a plan. What kind of cutscenes are we gonna get for people? If I go too high, I actually enter the church. Yeah, if we keep going up from here, we'll actually enter the top area. Where we're not supposed to enter just yet. No, we're not getting any weird cutscenes. Also, for the record, this area that we're on is technically on the same world map as the place where we entered in. So if I were to, like, clip out and jump this direction, like, we actually land on the bridge. You could call it living.
まあ、大まかに言うとそういうことになるか。
クソ髪に似合いのボロ部屋だな。
どこかの下着女が散々暴れてくれたおかげでな。
Yeah.
ようやくこ。
I'd say we're about 30-ish minutes to the ending. I'm in the last section of the game. Speak to the birds. because of a black disease. Once you get an ending A and beat the side quest, the game goes pretty fast. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. I did all the side quests. I have all the weapons. I've done all the optional shit and all the shit you have to do for specific endings. I was hoping we would get an ending that showed, or get one of those things that like shows up with what's up with Devil and Popola for this game. Any chance you'll just go back to the village? So there's a quest that's up here that you get on Lost Shrine, and the guide tells you just to get to this point, go back to the village and fight your way back up. Because it's the fastest way down. We're asking the questions now. Also, you never get a good look at them like this when they're down in the village. Because they're like in a room that you can't get a good look at them in. And here you actually get like a good look. Okay. Given they went that direction, what's over this thing? Fucking nothing. Also, this is still on top of a different building. This entire structure. Do they ever just like define how this building has been like put on top of this other building? I think I hear a waltz. Oh fuck, there's 4 areas to go through. It's the Anastasia room. Yeah. You don't really get a choice.
東海とは合成であるな。
こいつら魔物だ。
This is a holy sanctuary for humans. Leave it once beasts.
閉じ込められたみたいです。
いいさ、戻る気なんかない。
そうだな。
Oh, these are humans that are like looking for their shells, their replicants. That's what this room's for. It's the only place that they're allowed to actually be in that form. What level am I? Level 31, okay. 7,017 XP. Oh, we'll be leveled up before the end of this room.
Nier 私が次の部屋への扉を開ける。援護してくれ。
白。
すまぬ。援護だな。
32.
タイネ、まだか。
まだですか。
せかすな。私はこういう細かい仕事は苦手なんだ。
バカ者、何をしておる。
めんどくさいもんはぶっ壊す。
やめろ。そんな無茶をして万が一。
Love Kaine's trying to like break down the door with her foot.
知るか。扉。開いたぞ。
おい、
Got it.
後ろ。
I love the thought process of you open the door, got it, turns around, doesn't even care what's on the other side. She has not died. I mean, everyone in this game kind of wishes for death, but The fact is, they're already all dead. They're all dead in a sense already.
カイネ大丈夫か。
タイネさんを助けないと。
大丈夫か。
Those are just babies. They don't need to be hurt.
それよりも
So you absorb them into yourself so I can kill you instead. Oh yeah, because we still have no idea what they're actually saying. But Kaine does, so she's responding to it.
なんだ今のお前の心憎しみでも悲しみでもないこの色
タイネさん大丈夫ですか。
大丈夫だ。こいつらを蹴散らして先に進むぞ。
実に面白い。
Now there's an armored one. Great.
しっかりしろカイネ。あんなのを相手にしていたらいつまでもヨナの元にたどり着けるぞ。
ここは先を急いだ方が良さそうですね。
行くぞ。 こっちだ。
Oh god. I immediately remember this section.
急いでください。
開かないぞ。
攻撃が来るぞ。
入り口も開きません。
どうやら閉じ込められたようだな。
じだ。憎しみに逃げ込んでいるだけだ。寂しくて苦しくて孤独だから、暴力で自分をごまかしているだけだ。
Oh, that's why this scene lasts so long, is because we have to wait for that conversation to happen.
私もそうだから。だがそれが分かったところで何もならない。もう手遅れなんだよ。私たちは何もかも遅すぎる。今さら引き返すことなんてできない。だからこそ。
傘程度とチイルとって
出づち汗ようり一旦人だ。あらペルアと試練チウセキオンイラコク
かついて
どうしてここに？
サルリとシータとカイザムとキロだろ。
しか
いやアラトテ三世隊
フワリとてとはなんかしっちんで
でも
アラペルアと
どんだ来てキリゴイタリ
アンフィアトサチチサタとトレルタカイザムチと
やるな。
おいやめろ離せやめろおお
ギ後でアリクラーサアコ
開けろお前らだけじゃ無理だ
ユククオタオキアルタユートクルトコチイルカテケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジー
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザンテラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアトチ
ラーヌカイザルトトチ
おお開けるんだ
Yeah, he deserves that
ぐ
still.
ずぐずするな。行くぞ。
We definitely deserve that.
奴の戦いを無駄にするな。フィーアのために。
おお
Yep, it's the room with all the health stuff in it. Does the door open the other direction? Yeah, it does. Okay. Wasn't certain.
テーボルさん、ポポルさん、
やっと来た
Oh,
ね。
look, you made it. We've been waiting for so long.
どうして
Why are you doing this? It
1300
began
年前
1,300 years ago.
滅びかけた
Humanity,
人類
finding
が
itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt. Gestalt?
白の書
Do you not remember Grimoire
思い出
Vice?
せなら
Then let's give you a refresher. You are not human. In fact, oh no. Heh. Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister?
私たちだけじゃ
Moon
ない
Man,
わ
you're still up?
今
It's like 3 a.m. for you,
こ
my
こにい
dude.
る全員が
All of us, every person sitting in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans. What are you saying?
まだ
You
わか
still
ら
don't
ない
get
か
it.
な
You aren't human.
そんな
So then humans, I mean the true humans, are extinct. No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
さおしゃべ
Crazy,
り
huh?
は終わり
Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouth agape and let's just get down to business. Wait.
お前
Sorry,
のその
but we're
体
gonna
を
be needing
返
that
して
shell
も
of
らおう
yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a
本来の
very
持ち
long
主である
time.
人間に
Moon Man, hey, go to bed.
悪く思
Please
わ
don't
な
be
い
angry
で
with us. We're only doing our duty.
私たちの
Our
長い
endless
人生は
existences have one single
人
purpose:
間たちの意志に沿っ
to
て
control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
あなたたちにはあなたたちの理由がある私たちには私たちの理由があるそういうことだ
We're gonna read the documents before we kill them.
そうだな
Hey, that's cool that you're gonna be trying to kill us. We have some documents we need to read first. As noted in previous reports, inflammation Gestalt mode can prevent the white coronation syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Oh, so they're surveillance androids. Okay. Codename Popola. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentiency in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalt beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for these conditions, but so far have been able to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Codename Devila. Okay. There's 3 books. Shorthand minutes of case 23, emergency response conference committee special meeting. Issue observed upon upward trend in relapses, no need to discuss. Issued acceleration of restoration, scheduled approved. Report debate over using codename Noir for human restoration schedule. Preparations launch Vice, decoding system for above. Order collection of guidance release code for me alongside Vice launch. There's 20 other observer robots. That's what that tells me. Noir is for the human restoration. Vice is for decoding the system. We have determined that the rise of relapse was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants as well as genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seemed the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Somewhat. Kinda. Not. No. I mean, it makes sense if you understand some of the background information.
所詮は道具なんだ。私たちもお前も。
違う。俺はお前たちとは違う。
Can we go defeat Popola? That is literally the worst thing you could actually say in this instance of after killing someone, just like, oh, let's stop the violence, guys.
やめようって。お前にそんな自由があると思ってるの？デボラを殺しておきながら、よくもそんな。やめてください。今ならまだ。もう遅えんだよ。何もかも。みんな殺す。殺してやる。
ポポルさん、俺はあんたとデボルさんに育てられたようなもんなんだ。頼むからやめてくれ。あや
つらは年も取らずにずっと見てきたのだ。長すぎる歴史を、真実を。
なんでポポルさんと戦わなければならない。
剣を止めるな。進みたいなら倒せ。倒すしかないんだ。
お前ら殺せ。
橋が
まずい。進めなくなるぞ。
僕が何とかします。
ダメか。クソ。
大丈夫です。僕、少年だった頃の石化させてしまうメモ。この醜いから ちに誇りでした。だってこの姿のおかげでみんなと仲間になれたもの。皆さんありがとうございます。
エミール。
今人を守るための兵器になれること、本当に感謝しています。
よせ。
さあ行ってください。
エミール。
僕なら大丈夫ですから。
エミール。エミール。
エミールエミールエミールエミ
やれやれ、カイネさんは乱暴だし、シロさんは口うるさいし、肝心な時に喧嘩しないといいけれど、もう僕は仲裁できませんからね。僕、あなたにもう一度会いたい。あなたに死にたくないな。死にたくないよ。
Oh, this game just gets happier and happier, doesn't it?
知りたいさ。受けよりかかと。
くぞ。
Again, we definitely deserve that. We kind of might have caused that. I'm not sure. We've got a couple rooms before the end. Here we go. This room.
何もかも終わらせてやる。
派手にぶちかませ。道具の分際で我らが王に歯向かうとは愚か者。我らではない。 我とお前は違う。一括りにするな。
気をつけろ。
分かってる。はい。面白い。お前の心の中に実に面白く進化した複雑回帰。憎しみでもなく悲しみでもなく、ただ白く光る波がさらさらと流れてくるぞ。なんだこの感情は。
わからないかっていう。私は様々な声を、その中で同情も恐怖も憎悪も経験した。私は知っている。私は汚れている。私は間違っている。私は呪われている。あいつはそんな私を受け入れてくれた。許してくれた。
あいつのために。
この狂った世界で過ごす時間がまだ少しでもあるのなら、奴の刃になって死んでやる。シロ、大丈夫か。
Oh, good. She's back awake. Let's see if anything changes. This has mostly just been all the same cutscenes, with the added benefit of being able to hear what the other guy's saying.
お兄ちゃん。
ヨナ。
やめよう、お兄ちゃん。ヨナ、もういいの。他の人の体いらない、欲しくない。この体の中にはもう別の女の子がいるよ。ずっと泣いてるの。お兄ちゃんに会いたいって。
ヨナが魔物に。
この女の子もお兄ちゃんが大好きみたい。ヨナと一緒だよ。会えないのかわいそう。あなたがお兄ちゃん。
ああ、そうだよ。一緒に帰ろう。
Imagine having a 1,300-year plan and it broken up by the fact of there's someone inside me and she's saying she doesn't want me here, so I'm gonna leave. Also, the main plot being that like he is the original version of what everyone else is, and if they don't keep him intact, everyone else will die too. Because all of everything is based off of him existing.
お兄ちゃん大好き
And I think he's just trying to tell her you don't know what you're doing.
今だ。妹についていた魔物は消えた。
カイヨナを頼む。お前の悲しみが分かるだなんて、そんな都合のいいことは言わない。俺はただ仲間と妹を守るだけだ。彼女たちを危険にさらす者がいれば倒すだけだ。来い魔王。シロ、大丈夫か。
様子がおかしいぞ。シロ。
Oh, there go our book powers.
しばし待たれよ。
大丈夫か。
心配無用と言いたいとこだがな。
シロ。
いったったったってどこかのバカ者に乗せられて無茶をしすぎたようだ。戦う骨董品は世の中にそうあるまい。
シロ、ごめんごめん。俺。
おい、真に受けるな。
Like how as he's dying, he's making jokes about cookbooks.
突っ立ってないでそこをどけ。我には最後の大任があるのだ。
何する気だ。
あやつの動きを止める。そしてその後はお前に任せた。この先はお前一人の戦いだ。しっかり頑張るのだぞ。
嫌だ。嫌だ。俺はまだ白
I know the bad guys over on the side, but like, can you guys hurry it up?
そういう単純なところが好きであった。楽しかったな。お前といると本当に楽しかった。しかしここでお別れだ。
白。
そうそう。一つ言い忘れておった。
何。
白というが本当は結構気に入っていたのだぞ。
白。知ってた。
生意気なやつめ。
Thought you were gonna go make a coffee. Oh my god, fuck, fuck. No, I can't have coffee in it. I don't know if it sucks or not. I'm dating you, aren't I? We're having a discussion about coffee while the final battle goes on and we take this guy's head off. I don't know what changes in the ending. All I know is that, like, we got different perspectives on things, but not a lot. We also spent the first hour just talking. Okay. Hey, it's us from the beginning of the game. Aww. Now we have to sit through credits again. Great. Woo, credits. Oh, man. Aoi Yuki's in this game? Okay, that makes sense. See if I notice any voices. Bride Venable, I know of. Oh, that was ending B. DC Douglas was Grimoire Noir, who we hear like 3 times in the game total. Eden Regal for Devil and Popola. Aaron Fitzgerald, okay. Miyoko Takahashi. I didn't even see that one fully before it went off the screen. Heather Hogan. Hiroki Yasumoto. I feel like we're listening to a French song right now and I don't know why. Julianne Taylor. Jun Miyamoto. Junya Inoki. This half feels like a French song, half a Japanese song. Keith Silverstein. Kira Buckland still is question marks. Kira Buckland is the voice of 2B from Nier Automata. Kyle McCarley is the voice of 9S from Nier Automata. Yeah, Laura Bailey is Kaine. That makes a lot of sense. She would be the kind of person to tell you to fuck off. Yeah, there's someone on, like, there's a couple people on this list who have question marks and they fill in once you find out who they are. Matt Mercer's in this game, and it still gets me every time. No, I'm good. I mean, fish sticks. Natsuki Hane. I will. Player, second half, English, Ray Chase. I like how canonically his name is Nier. Also, we didn't have to use our name this time. We just, like, went through the game. That was 6 hours, 40 minutes of a game. Showotaro Morikubo. Spike Spencer, Tyrion. That was a question mark the last time. It immediately goes from T's to V's. That's good to know. There's no U names. There's gonna be a bunch of Y names. What else has Toy Logic worked on? Because I know this is just like one of their games, but like... There's the Z's. Dragon Quest 11. Oh, okay. 3DS version of Dragon Quest 11. Emil survived! Somehow.
えらく飛ばされちゃったみたいですね。でもさすがお姉さんの体、死んでも死なない頑丈さです。よいしょ。ちょっと動きにくいですね。頭だけというのは。皆さんどこにいるんだろう。早く会いたいです。みんなと会う前に身だしなみを整えないといけませんね。いや、身だしなみ以前に体をなんとかしなきゃ。カイネさんとシロさん、喧嘩してないといいな。あの二人は僕がいないと本当にダメなんだから。
That was ending B. Ending C. Obtain all the weapons in the game and you'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story. And with that, I think that marks the end of the stream for the night. We did Ending B tonight. Ending C/D will be tomorrow. I don't know how that's going to go. We'll figure that out when we get there.